Hello, everyone. Hello, we're live. We're just going to be doing some sprints because we're doing a 48-hour readathon just for fun. So we're going to do sprints. We're going to motivate ourselves and everyone else. Let's do this.
Yeah, we're going to get some read.
Yes. What are you reading today,
I'm reading Sweet Dandelion by Macaulay Smeltzer. This is, I've been in a reading slump for like nearly a month, and this book so far has gripped me. I'm like 120 pages in. It's like a taboo romance, so I don't know. It's questionable, but like it's really enjoyable, and I really love Macaulay Smeltzer's writing. Like it's just so addictive. So yeah, I hope to finish this one. Let's see.
I'm actually just gonna add that to my wish list because I want that book after you said.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Is it?
Sorry, I've just gone on Amazon and the paperback is from £40.99.
You're joking.
What? Wait, can you see?
Oh my! Well, I definitely did not spend that on the paperback, but I bought it a like probably a year, 2 years ago, maybe. I don't know. A year
That is
ago.
crazy. Right, I'll read it on Kindle.
I think you may have to, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to go through some comments and then I'll say what I'm reading. Hello, thanks for joining. Thanks for popping over to this channel. Hello. The Storied Life of A.J. Fikry? I've never heard of that. Is it good? Let me know. Hi, Lucy. 40 quid for a paperback is ridiculous. I agree.
Yes.
I'd rather read the Kindle than pay that much for a book.
100%. I might annotate this then, because if it's like out of print, keep it pristine.
True, you could sell that for so much. You put it up for sale for £40.
I don't think I will though. I always say this and I'm like, oh, I'm never going to write in my special editions. I've never sold a special edition in my entire life.
Yeah, same. But I don't think I don't know. I feel like even if I did annotate a book, then I'd just be like, well, I'm keeping it because I've put hard work into annotating this.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether I liked it or not, I've annotated it now. So, right. I'm reading All Your Perfects by Colleen Hoover and I am well into it. I have like 100 pages left. So I'm going to finish this hopefully within 2 sprints. I'm thinking about doing 45-minute sprints because I feel like I get the most done in 45-minute sprints. But yeah, let us know what you're reading in the comments, please. I would love to know. I'm very much a whore for adding books to my TBR that other people are reading.
Same.
It's so good. It's about a bookstore owner. Oh, is it fiction? I thought it was non-fiction. Yeah, search it on Goodreads. See what it's about.
Storied Life. Sometimes like I'd recognize a book by the cover, not like the name. So I know I've never seen it.
Let me have a look.
It looks good though. There's the cover.
Oh yeah.
It looks good. Oh, Victorian cottage, bookstore. This seems like very like whimsical. I love that.
That does sound good.
I'm gonna add that to my want to read.
I'm reading the fine print, only 5 chapters on, but hoping to get through a lot today. I still haven't read the fine print.
Oh my god.
I've like gone to pick it up so many times and then just not.
It's so good. Well, actually, it's like okay. I'm like, it's so good. It's actually okay. But the second one was amazing. And I have the third one. I was actually going to pick it up before I started this one, but now I might pick it up after this one. But it's just it's a good series.
Yeah, I might read it during this reading. We'll see.
You should.
A North Ranger comic, nice. You should fly through that. I'll be starting the writing retreat by Julia Bartz. Hello, and I've never heard of that. What is it about? Explain.
I think I've heard of that. I think it's a thriller. That sounds good. I've not read a thriller in ages.
Neither. I think I'm going to read that that one next, though, that comedic one, because it sounds good.
Oh, which one? The Vera Wong one?
No, the other
Or
one, the How to Kill Men
How
and
to
Get Away with
Yeah. Mhm.
Is this about the North Ranger comic for fans of Heartstopper? I might have to pick that up.
Ooh.
I have about 80 pages left of As Good as Dead. Been reading it for nearly 2 weeks. I hope to finish it. Are you enjoying it? 2 weeks seems like a long time for a book if you're not enjoying it, especially As Good as Dead. So let me know how you're finding it. Rereading Chain of Iron. Nice. I love the fine print, but I read it while I was wine drunk.
That's probably the best way to do that.
Maybe I'll have to do that. Maybe I'll just get drunk tonight and read it.
Perfect.
I actually love that.
Yeah. Should we do these like drunk sprints? I have like a bottle of Prosecco in the fridge.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at that North Ranger comic if it's like Heartstopper.
Did you see that volume 5 and 6 were announced as well?
No, I did not.
North Ranger comic.
When are they coming out?
Number 5 is coming out in November. And then I don't think they released the date for number 6, but they said that there is going to be a number 6, but it's going to be the last one, which is kind of sad.
That is sad.
It is actually sad. Yeah.
It's okay. I prefer the other two in the series, to be fair. Have you already read? Oh, As Good as Dead is the last one. I was like, yeah, I preferred the other two as well.
Yeah.
The last one is definitely like, I feel like it's just there because it needs a closing to the series.
Yeah.
But it's not like necessary.
No.
Drunk sprints. I want to be wine drunk. Same. Shall we all just
give it like 2 sprints in? Yeah, I think we should.
Okay, let me check what this is about. Hold on.
Ooh.
Oh, the writing retreat this was about. It's a thriller about a famous writer hosting a retreat for unpublished authors in her estate. That's all I know. I'm reading it for Books and Lala's book club. Nice.
Amazing.
Oh, were you in that? I forgot the name of the group chat or the name of the book club, but it's Books with Dreamcatchers book club, and they're reading The Housemaid this month.
Yes. Yeah.
I really want to read it. I downloaded it on my Kindle, so I think
me too. Oh my god, should we read it after our current reads?
Yeah, shall we? Because it's on my Kindle, it's ready to go.
Yeah, me too.
I think I really want to pick that up. Okay, right. Let's start the first sprint because I'm going to talk for too long if we don't. I'm using this timer, just trying it out. Normally I use the Google one, but I'm not today. Okay, are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
that music is so peaceful.
I know it is.
It's lovely.
How was your reading?
Really good, actually. I read a lot. I read like 62 pages.
Stunning.
It's really good.
I'm really happy to hear that.
How was yours?
I think I read. Hold on, I have to do maths now. This is difficult. I read 53 pages.
Amazing. So you only have like 50 pages left?
Yeah, I have about. No, I have exactly 60 pages left.
Perfect. You can finish that in the next one, 100%.
Oh well, it's getting really sad now, and I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
It's getting really sad, but yeah, we'll see. I got to page 130, but it's a comic. No buts. That's stunning. That's brilliant. How did everyone else do? Let me know. I I feel like I'm gonna give this book 5 stars.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I DNF'd that one. I think it was one of the only Colleen Hoover books that I read that I DNF'd.
Yeah.
It was so sad. Like, it was just so, like, there was no kind of hope to it at all. It was just like, yeah, this is really sad.
Yeah, if you're not in the right headspace for it, then it's going to be hard to get through. It's definitely trigger warnings that I would look up if you are planning on reading All Your Perfects. I read 5 chapters and I'm actually enjoying the fine print. It's getting spicy already. Lucy, stop, because you're going to make me want to read it. I've got so many books that I want to read. I'm going to have to try and get through loads of books during this readathon so that I can read them all.
You will. Absolutely.
Hopefully. It's so cute, like Heartstopper, but has some horror to it.
Ooh, intrigued.
This is the North Ranger one.
Yeah, I couldn't find it on Amazon.
Couldn't you?
No.
Let me look.
I was spelling it wrong. Oh, I can see it. I don't know why that didn't come up the last time. Oh, it looks cute.
I can't see it.
Spooky teen summer romance set on a Texas ranch.
Who's it by?
It is by let me see, Ray Terciero and Brie Indigo. But Ray as in R-E-Y.
Okay. I'll look for it soon.
Oh, you're right. It's not released yet. It's released in July. No, it's released in July.
Oh.
That's really sad.
Hey there, new subscriber. Thank you so much for subscribing. Definitely in need of sprint, so thanks for hosting. I'm hoping to finish my reread of Nevernight this evening. I hope you get through it. Good luck. Thanks for being here. Oh yeah. It's not out. Okay.
It's like July.
I still can't find it on Amazon though.
Can you not?
Oh wait.
Oh my gosh. Sprints make me so sleepy. I don't know why.
Me too. Oh yeah, July 20th. I see it now. I think I am gonna. I'm gonna add that to my list. I want it.
Yeah,
it sounds so good as
well. Yeah.
Do you have? What are you gonna read after? Are we gonna read The Housemaid, or are we gonna read?
Yeah, I think we could read The Housemaid. Like, you'll definitely finish All Your Perfects before I finish this, because I still have like, this is a 600-page book, so
yeah,
it's gonna take me a while. But like, I don't know, if I keep reading this evening, I could get to like halfway through and then finish it tomorrow, and then pick it up. I don't know. I'll have to go with whatever I'm in the mood for, because I've been in such a slump. So like, if I pick a book that I fancy reading, I'll just have to go with that one.
Yeah, definitely. I might read How to Kill Men and Get Away with It then, and then we can read The Housemaid together.
Perfect.
I feel like that sprint went really fast as well.
It did, but it was like the perfect amount of time because like you could really get into. Oh,
I am here. I'm just opening different tabs on my computer.
oh, that's okay. Do you listen to music when you read, Lucy, or do you just read in silence?
Sometimes I listen to music, but if I do,
Mhm.
it's normally like lo-fi, like no words music, because I get really distracted
Yeah.
if I have words.
See, I was the same, but now I can like only read with some sort of noise, and words or songs with words in it. I can listen to. So I made like this like huge playlist. It's like 6 hours long, I think it is, and I use it to read and I use it to study and everything. Oh, there's just I don't know. I just love listening to music when I read.
When I was reading Magnolia Parks, I would listen to music because I
Yeah.
just felt like I went with the vibe.
Yeah.
And then I think also with The Cruel Prince, I would listen to a fantasy playlist. It does make reading like so much more enjoyable. But sometimes like yeah, especially when I know the words to the songs though, I'm like I'm just singing the song and not.
That's true. Yeah, that is true.
But I do want to get better at it. Oh my god, okay. I'm currently in the middle of 5 books and I've just started the fine print today, so I'm just a chaotic mess with a TBR. Lucy Syme, let's go on my Goodreads. It's bad. I'm in the middle of 4. I'm in the middle of Truly Devious, Court of Ravens and Ruin, still from the Romantasy readathon.
It was like 2 months ago, Lucy.
I know. Atomic Habits, non-fiction. I don't read them straight through in one go anyway, so that one's fine. And then All Your Perfects as well. It's not great. I listen to the Hobbit soundtrack while reading. That is a vibe.
That is a good one.
Might make a cup of tea. I don't blame you. You should.
What they do.
I've been listening to the Fine Print Spotify playlist and I'm loving it. I've just learned how to listen to music with words in before it was all instrumental. That's literally me right now.
Yeah.
I only have 50 pages left. You'll finish that in the next sprint. You've got this. What should I read after I finish North Ranger? Give us options and we will choose.
Yeah. Give us options or like a general vibe of what you want.
Yeah, I love this. I love picking people's next read.
But anytime I ask like you to pick my read, you choose one and I'm like, okay, perfect. And then I end up like reading the other one.
Yeah.
Like I'd give you 2 and then you'd pick one and I'm like, okay, thank you, Lucy, but you made me realize what I don't want to read.
The Fine Print or a fantasy or a romance? Okay. Let me think.
I mean, the Fine Print is very good.
I feel like
a few other people are reading as well. So
yeah, if you pick up the Fine Print and Lucy is also reading the Fine Print, and then if I read the Fine Print, there's just
we're all reading the Fine Print.
Or a fantasy. Let's give a fantasy option just for funsies.
Okay.
Cruel Prince.
Yeah, Cruel Prince.
Legendborn.
Very good. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of ones that I've read recently.
Oh, These Violet Delights. If you haven't read These Violet Delights,
yeah. Buddy read. Yeah, let's just all read the Fine Print.
Yeah, let's. I mean, I've already read it. I don't know why I'm joining in on this, but
I just finished Present City the other day, so fantasy is like not sure.
What did you think of it?
Yeah, I need to know thoughts. Did you cry?
It was very.
Because I did. It was. Yeah, read the Fine Print then. Definitely. We'll all just read the Fine Print. A sports romance wreck.
I really want to read that
one.
What? The Right Move. I really want to read that one.
What's it about?
I don't know 100% what it's about, but you may recognize the cover because it's been like everywhere.
Oh
you seen
yeah,
it?
is it the same author as Mile High?
Yeah, it's the second book to that one.
Oh yes, I have seen it.
Oh, I do love a good sports romance, I have to say. I really do.
Yeah, I've only read actually The Cheat Sheet is also kind of a sports romance. But
I
The
love
Deal and The Mistake I've read.
Mm.
No, I was confused. Oh no. Then I watched a video on it all to explain it all to me. Oh no.
Yeah, there was a lot of world building, especially in the first one. I feel like the second one is slightly better on that front because like it already has like the whole system set up. It's just kind of like plot and characters and stuff.
Yeah, I definitely feel like the first like 500 pages of Crescent City were like
Yeah.
world building and getting to know the characters. And then it was like the last 200 pages that got me, and I cried. I didn't expect to, and it was just, it really hit me in my feels.
Yeah.
I always flip a coin when I'm deciding what to read, and if I'm disappointed with the choice, it means I already knew I wanted to read the other one. That's true.
Yeah. I think I use Lucy as my coin. I text her with 2 options, and then if she picks one that I don't want to read, I'm like, thank you. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I do the same, but I only send you books that I actually want to read so that you have to choose one that I want to read.
Yeah.
Is Icebreaker good? I haven't read it yet.
Neither.
But I really do want to read it soon. But I'm really triggered because I bought the copy a while ago, and it's the old indie published bigger version.
Yeah.
So I'm a bit annoyed about that. So I kind of want to buy it again in the normal size.
If you
We'll
like
see.
it.
Yeah.
If you don't like it,
Then no.
maybe don't buy a second.
No, but I think in the works it's like £5, so it's like.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed Icebreaker too. It's got good banter. That's good to hear.
I've heard that. Yeah.
It was good though, but I'm not amazing with fantasy. I feel like you really have to like get used to reading fantasy. I was really bad with fantasy at the start. Like I didn't understand any of what I was reading, but I feel like I got better.
Yes.
I felt devastated.
I felt like there was a piece of my heart missing. Like it was so much pain. Every part of the book just broke me. Actually, yeah.
I think there's just like, I feel like there's so many videos on my channel of me crying, but I'm pretty sure there's one of me reading Crescent City, and I think I'll cry in it.
My favorite one of you crying is from 1,000 Boy Kisses, and you are sobbing. And occasionally, I will just go back and watch that part of the video and just kind of giggle to myself. Which sounds awful.
No, I agree, because that clip is in my camera roll in my favourites. And sometimes I just go back and I'm like, well, at least I'm not as sad as I was then.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm trying to find if I cried it. Oh yeah, okay. This is me crying. Oh, stop.
Oh my goodness.
It was sad, okay? It was really sad.
It was very sad. It was very sad. And then I'm like, did I even like it? I don't know. But it was sad.
Yeah. The friendship made me cry out of happiness. Yeah, but it was sad though as well.
Yeah.
Here
the ending part when there was like the lake. Don't even get me started.
Stop. No, that was
broke me.
It was like that whole last few scenes, like her trial thingy, and then with Hun, and then that scene with the lake, and oh my god.
Devastating.
Hello, change of subject. What are you reading? I'm reading All Your Perfects by Colleen Hoover. I've very nearly finished.
I'm reading Sweet Dandelion by Macaulay Smeltzer. I'm not nearly finished. I'm on page 180. There's 600 pages in the book. So quite a good book to go. It's a big book.
Is it slow burn?
I think, yeah, I would say, excuse me, I would say so because, like, I'm 200 pages in. They've not really even acknowledged that they like each other yet. So
Yeah.
I'd say so. But like, it's also like a forbidden romance. So
Yeah. I
love
really
it.
want to read that book. I'm gonna have to get it on Kindle.
It's really. Did you read the Confidence of Wildflowers or the something of Wildflower? Lucy.
No, because the way you described it wasn't an age gap. Like,
Well,
the
I
age.
hate to break it to you, Luce, but this one is the exact same.
Yeah, but that one's like that one. You described it in a way that made me want to read it. The other one, it just didn't sound like my cup of tea.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, in
Well,
this one, actually, I'm not gonna speak about it publicly because it's like there's a considerable age gap between them. Yeah.
Crescent City had so much info dumping in as well. That's the trouble with fantasy. I just have to read it slower. Yeah, it definitely takes me a lot longer to read a fantasy book than a romance.
Same, and so much more brain power. Like if you only have like a few minutes before bed to read or something, it takes so much effort to read a fantasy because it takes you like 10 minutes to warm up to it, to get into it, and then you need to like really be focusing on what you're reading as well. It's a lot.
Yeah, I always have to annotate fantasy just so that I know what's going on. I feel like if I don't annotate it, I forget, and it's not good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's everyone's worst tropes? I'm agreeing with Lucy. It's miscommunication.
100%
It's
miscommunication. I hate it.
terrible.
I hate it. Or like when, oh my god, this irks me so much, and it's like in movies, in books, in everything, when one character has to say something to the other person but they keep getting like interrupted in what they're saying, or they're like, I have to tell you, no, tell me later, and then something happens and I'm like, just tell him, like just spit it out and just say it. Like, oh,
I have literally just in this book annotated where there was a point of communication, and I've literally just wrote, just tell him, because because I just hate it.
It makes me so mad.
Yeah, also I used to say that I didn't like Friends to Lovers, but then I've realised Josh and Hazel's Guide to Not Dating is one of my favourite books, and that's Friends to Lovers. I loved The Cheat Sheet, and that's Friends to Lovers. So I think I've got over my fear of Friends to Lovers.
Same, actually. I was the exact same. I was like, no, it has to be enemies to lovers. But like, Friends to Lovers is such a lovely trope if it was real life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's such a lovely trope. So, I don't know. I love it. I do.
Yeah, I like it. I gave All Your Perfects 5 stars. I cried so hard. It was so good. One of my favourite books of all time. I am loving it as well so far. I feel like it is going to be 5 stars, and I feel like I'm going to cry very soon because it's got.
Wait.
Yeah, just sobbing.
Keep your camera on if you sob, because I feel like we all need that.
Okay. I can't even say most of the names in fantasy books. Neither. I have to look up the pronunciations, like those Sarah J. Maas videos, pronunciation videos.
Yeah.
It's bad. I looked up how to say kale like so many times.
Oh yeah, I was calling him, when I started at first, I was calling him Shoal. Like that was just what it was. And then I was like, Cole. And then eventually I got it. But like, yeah.
I hate the pregnancy trope too. I guess it depends on the context of the trope. I don't really think I've read that many books with the pregnancy trope.
I've not read many, but I don't mind it. It's not one of my least favorites.
Yeah, same.
It does depend on the context though, definitely. But like, it's not one that I would avoid.
No, same. I just read Secretly Yours, and it had the worst miscommunication in it. Is that the Tessa Bailey?
Yeah, no. I've been hearing bad stuff about that book.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people haven't loved it. Haven't loved it? Why did I say it like that? A lot of people don't like it.
Danica was my 5. Yes. It's heartbreaking. It's sad.
Yeah.
I don't like the grumpy man sometimes. Yeah, I feel like sometimes it's a bit too much. Like it's like there's a difference between being grumpy and just being rude. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like you do it
Or
well.
the same as that when, like, the sunshine character is just, like, childish. Do you know what I mean? Because like,
Yeah.
you can be a positive, optimistic person without, like, being an adult who's acting like a toddler. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just it makes it weird because 'cause you're kinda like, "No, you can be a sunshine person without, like, you know,
Yeah, without being that
that
much.
much." Yeah.
I fully called him Kyle because I just went, "Sarah J. Maas, that's a rubbish name, let me rename him."
I love that. Well
That's so
done.
true. I feel like
Yeah.
I do that with a lot of characters, like, I just in my
Mhm.
head, I just say it how it's easier to say
Yeah.
than
Yeah.
what it is. I feel like
Yeah.
some fantasy books do just have such stupid names.
Or like the places in fantasy books.
Yeah.
I never take note of those really.
Oh, yeah. I've never said a place right in fantasy ever.
No.
Hi, Shelley. How are you? What are you reading? What are you doing? Let me know. God, I feel like we've just spoke for so long. Like that was a long one. Let me reshare the screen. Oh,
There's more comments. Go back to them because I agree with everything that people are saying.
oh yeah, there are.
Yeah.
There was also toddler acting in Secretly Yours. I think it's going to be my personality to make people avoid this book. Oh my god, please
Please,
do.
I will never. Yeah.
I absolutely love slandering a book that you hate so much that it puts people off reading it. I love it.
Yeah.
For example, I don't think anybody should ever read Ice Planet Barbarians. I'm sorry, but it's just bad.
Oh my god.
I'm going to
Oh,
start
I've
Flower.
seen the cover. It's so pretty.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
We're
We just
holding.
told you to read the fine print. What's going on? I thought we were going to do a big buddy read.
Group buddy read?
I'm joking. You can read whatever you want. Or when the female main character is described as really tiny and the guy's really big. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
that is what it was in Ice Planet Barbarians when it was like she's really small and yeah, I don't like that. I
No.
hate it. It's terrible.
Yep.
Okay, are we ready for the next one?
We're ready. I'm ready to get back into my forbidden romance.
Okay, hold on. Let me just reply to this. Will you read the fine print? There is very big potential that I will read it at some point during this weekend. I feel like I have four books
Mhm.
that are now in my
Near future.
yeah, exactly. So yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see. But for now, I'm gonna finish all your perfects during this sprint.
Perfect.
Let's go. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Sarah.
Hey.
Hey, Sarah.
I was getting too comfy there. I didn't want that stuff to be over.
I finished my book.
Oh my god.
I'm giving it 5 stars. It was great.
Okay.
Did you cry?
No, but I nearly did.
Yeah.
But I managed to keep it together.
Held it together, yeah. Well done.
Yeah. Thank you. How did everyone else do?
For like the first half of the sprint, I was on my phone because I just couldn't like focus on reading. But then I read 32 pages or something for the rest of the sprint. So I'm on page 212. Oh,
What are you
Sweet
reading?
Dandelion.
I've never heard of that before. Sweet Dandelion. The cover is cool.
The cover is cool. It's really good. It's kind of like a forbidden romance because she is like a survivor of like a mass shooting, and she ends up kind of falling for her school counselor, which is really questionable. But
Okay, a little bit taboo.
yeah, but it is really good. It is
Yeah.
fun. Mm-hmm.
Sweet Dandelion.
What are you reading, Sarah?
What is the name of it? Oh my god. The Temporary Roommate, or Roomie.
Ooh.
I wouldn't recommend, to be honest.
Oh no.
No, it's like a really bad enemies to lovers because there's no valid reason. It's
I
literally
hate
she just wants to hate him just because he's good looking.
that annoys me.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we all hate good-looking people?
I know.
Finished my comic. It was 5 stars. Made me feel so cozy. It was so cute. Nice. Well done. Thank you. Yeah, even finishing a book. I'm actually very happy that I finished it in the 2 sprints like I wanted to. I literally finished it with 30 seconds to go. I'll post it on Instagram and we've read another 5 chapters. Nice.
Amazing.
Social attention in this book. Immaculate.
Yeah.
Oh, the emoji is so funny.
What?
The emoji is so funny.
Yeah.
I'm reading What We Devour right now. It's looking like a 2.5. I'm 50% in and trying not to DNF, but it's not that good. Oh no. I say DNF. Don't waste your time if you're not enjoying it.
Yeah. Move on to something else.
I have 17 pages left. Nice.
Oh god.
60 pages of Nevernight, 100 pages to go. You've got
Oh
this.
god, amazing.
Have you read Nevernight?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
Have you?
Yeah. I didn't like it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think I would like it.
Yeah, because there's footnotes. The footnotes are absolutely horrendous.
Yeah.
Oh, it's J. Kristoff.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of footnotes. I'm not a fan of Your Man That Wrote It. Yeah. God. I don't know. I just haven't read a fantasy book in months. Sorry, Lucy. I didn't mean to cut you.
That's okay.
But yeah.
I don't think I would read it.
Mm.
I think I feel like that's too big brain fantasy for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. It's like if I have to pick, I don't know. I like easy read fantasies if I'm gonna pick one. Like young adult fantasies are my go-to.
Yeah.
Hello, reading Someone Else's Shoes by Jojo Moyes. Jojo Moyes' books are sad, aren't they?
Yeah, I've never heard of that one before.
The title sounds sad.
Yeah. I can understand why people don't like it. I don't actually know anything about it. I just feel like I hear the name J. Kristoff and I'm like, that's too big brain for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. His books are all massive too. Like, there's no skinny books.
Yeah.
No.
I want to look at the reviews if that's Someone Else's Shoes. I want to see if it's sad.
It sounds like a mother. Okay, let me try. Let's see the plot now. The mother had a child. Someone else's shoes. Okay, the child dies.
Oh,
Someone else's shoes. Let me think. She adopts a child.
Are
okay.
you making
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm probably so far off.
Wonderful. I think you should write that book if that's not what it's
I
about,
should,
Sarah.
you know. I should.
oh, this woman, her husband wants a divorce. She must scramble to cope.
I was not far off, you know.
No, honestly, that was
I
kind of close.
I got the woman right.
Well done.
It's a story about how just one little thing can suddenly change everything. Yeah, I feel like that's emotional.
Have you read any of her books?
No, but I
No.
watched the movie of Me Before You,
Yeah.
and that broke my heart.
Yes. Oh my god. Did you watch Love Rosie? Is it Love Rosie or something Rosie?
Yeah, I did watch Love Rosie.
I have not.
Oh my god.
Sad.
I don't watch sad movies. I can read sad books, but I cannot watch sad movies because it's not fun. It's not fun.
Yeah.
I don't get any
Did you
enjoyment
finish
out of it.
Daisy Jones and the Six?
No, not yet. Again, I don't know why I'm like not finishing it. It's like I can only watch it for the first time once. So I'm like really dragging it out. I think I'm on episode 4 or something. I think so.
I still haven't watched any of it.
Oh, it's so good. I've been listening to the album because it's on Spotify. I'm like listening to the songs all the time. It's so good.
So good.
How long are the sprints? However long we feel. Yeah, we'll see how we get on. This is my first bio, and I heard her books are so sad, but I haven't cried yet. I'm a huge baby. Same. I cry at books so easily, as we've established. Yeah, I am surprised I didn't cry at All Your Perfects. I feel like I knew that I had the camera on me, and I was. I want to cry.
You were like, yeah.
Or you like turned around, wiped away a tear, then came back. Yeah, guys, I didn't cry.
Yeah, my eyes did well up, but no tears were shed.
Okay.
But yeah, it was sad. If I'd read it on a sad day, I probably would have cried.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna pick up this one next. How to Kill Men and Get Away with It.
I've never heard of it.
It's supposed to be like a funny thriller kind of book. It basically says that she killed a man because he was following her, and then she just kind of got addicted to killing men. And
oh my god!
So she's just a serial killer.
I kind of love the idea of that book, I have to say.
Yeah.
Chloe said I loved that book. I'm so excited then. I feel like it's going to be so good. I actually want to look at the Goodreads reviews.
Yeah, what's it called again?
How to Kill Men and Get Away with It. I literally hadn't heard of it until I saw it in the shop the other day.
I honestly love those kind of like funny mysteries where like same as what's the one, Finlay Donovan is killing it. Yeah. Like it's just so funny. Like they're great fun. I love them.
I forgot what her channel name is, but Jamie.
Yeah.
She read it and she rated it 4 stars and put lots of helpful hints. Thanks.
Oh, I see.
I heard How to Kill Men and Get Away with It was so good. Yes. I love a sad book. The more it makes me cry, the better. A Man Called Ove, I bawled. Again, another one I can understand people not liking, but it broke my heart and I lived for it. I have heard A Man Called Ove is so sad.
See, old people make me sad. Like, yeah. You know what I mean? There's certain topics that make me sad. Old people and animals. I can't read anything that's sad with animals. I can't watch anything sad with animals.
I can't watch sad animals.
No, I can't. And old people, same. Like, oh, I don't know. It's so sad.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Also, I agree that the more it makes me cry, the better. If
Yeah.
it makes you feel that much, then it must be a good book.
Yeah.
That's my pov. I need to figure out how many pages I read of this to finish. Because Sarah, if you didn't know, we're doing a 48-hour readathon.
Oh, when did you start? Today?
Yeah.
Only at like 4, so
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to figure out how many pages I read.
That book looks good though. I want to read that.
You should.
it does look good.
Have a look if it's on Kindle. The movie, it was great. First time I cried in a theatre in a long time. But A Man Called Ove, I haven't, and I don't think I can.
No, but then the old man is Tom Hanks, and I'm not saying that that makes it less sad, but like he doesn't give me like the sad little grandpa vibes.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Isn't it crazy how Tom Hanks used to be like heartthrob, and now he's playing old men and stuff?
Yeah.
Weird. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Tears equals stars. Agree.
Yeah.
Oh, Fab, you're doing 24. We're doing 48 hours, Lucy. We're taking this to the next level.
We sure are.
We're taking this very seriously.
You should try to do like a week-long readathon, like during the summer or something.
Definitely.
That would actually be really cool. Although I'd probably like die from like sleep deprivation or something.
No, if it was the summer, we'd get the power within us. Like.
True. Very true. I sobbed at the film too. I don't think I'll watch it. Dial for Aunties is hilarious. I've heard great things about Dial for Aunties.
I really read it. Yeah.
I was worried about Tom Hanks. It was a weird choice, but he was actually amazing. That's good to hear.
Mm.
Tom Hanks was in the Elvis film too.
Was he?
Yeah, but it didn't look like him.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know he was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. He just doesn't give me like cute little old man vibes. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like that's what. Well, I actually don't know what A Man Called Ove is about, but I feel like not Tom Hanks.
Yeah, this guy in Elvis, he had like prosthetics on and stuff.
Oh, you wouldn't recognize him at all.
No, I didn't know it until like I thought he looked a bit familiar, so I looked at the cast and realised it was Tom Hanks.
If you didn't tell me that was Tom Hanks, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, but like he's since he's got a bit older, he's sort of changed his character that he played. 48, you brave people. We are brave, but we're strong, independent women. We can do this.
I guarantee you, like tomorrow morning, one of us are gonna text each other and be like, "Have you read anything?" And we're like, "No." Like I've given up.
It's not gonna be me.
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna quote this part of the live if it is you.
It's not gonna be me. I'm that confident.
Sure.
Don't at me. Okay, I'm gonna start the next one because I really need a wee.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Same.
Use first printer.
Okay. Are we on? Perfect. Are we ready?
Ready?
Let's go. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey.
How did everyone do?
I didn't read anything.
Oh, Ev! And what did you say to me before this sprint? What did you say to me before this sprint?
I can't remember.
That one that I was gonna text you saying I haven't read anything, and it's you.
It's me. I'm letting the team down. I'm so sorry.
Terrible.
But I did get some juicy gossip, and that kind of
Oh.
distracted because I was reading that and responding, and then I couldn't focus because actually the drama in my text messages was more than the drama in my book, so I had to.
Okay, I'll forgive you. When gossip's involved, you're allowed to do what you want.
Exactly.
Sarah, what about you?
I watched Outer Banks.
Nice. No. I had food and then read about 30 pages.
Amazing.
This book's really funny.
What are you reading? Oh yeah. Sorry, mind blank. I remember. Yeah.
Okay. It's really funny.
Like 300 pages, 400?
369.
Decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's just killed her first person accidentally.
Already? Oh my God.
Yeah. It was like accidentally and then like just walked away completely unfazed by it at all.
It's reminding me of the Mindfuck series.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably less violent.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. So.
Yeah.
Hey.
My laptop's really on. So, finished the story, I've given it 5 stars, and now I'm going to be in a book hangover. Oh no. At least you really enjoyed that book though. There's always a bright side. Read 20 pages of Powerless by Elsie Silver. Is that in the Flawless series?
Yeah, I really want to read that, but the covers actually come out this month, like the new UK ones. I really, really want to read this series.
But isn't it about cowboys?
It's out. Hang on. My life just got significantly better. It's been released.
I was watching Alexa Ray read it, but it's like cowboys, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, I've been seeing that book everywhere.
Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah. Oh my God, actually I want that cover. I might buy it.
You know what? I'm thinking the exact same thing. I was like, oh, it comes out at the end of April. I'll buy it. But it's out.
Yeah, I really want to buy it.
I think I might.
Are all of them out? Oh yeah. Okay, the covers are actually really pretty. I might just buy the whole series.
You're reading.
Good.
Is this toxic?
No.
There's 4, isn't there? Is the 4th one not out yet?
The 4th one isn't out until June, but I think like the actual book itself isn't even released until then.
Okay. I want to buy them. Okay.
I wonder what a cowboy romance will be like. Would it be like a football romance, like a hockey romance?
Possibly.
With cowboys.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. I've heard good things about it though. 30 pages, nice. I ended up eating dinner and listening to my audio, The Wedding Crasher, and I'm loving it. Perfect. Anyone else read faster when there's lots of action happening? Somehow managed to film them a night in that sprint. Yes.
Yes.
So,
I swear carry on.
Wait, no, she said she had 100 pages left, didn't she?
Yeah. Yeah,
well
that's what I was going to say.
Oh my days. That's really good.
The Flawless series is on Kindle Unlimited too.
Is it?
But the new covers look so pretty.
Yeah, they do. And I feel like I'm going to love the series. Like, that's the thing.
I feel like I really want to buy it, the whole series.
Juicy. Well, I think I may just start with the first one, because if I don't like it...
True.
And you know what other book I want to buy is the Saving Six, the next Royce Tommen book that I was reading. Oh my god, I want that book so bad. But it's so expensive. It's like nearly €20. It breaks my heart. Great.
Oh, I kind of want to read this now. Kindle Unlimited, nice. It has 15,000 reviews. Oh my god. That's a lot.
This is literally just what you were saying about this
Oh
series.
yeah. I mean
It's also one
that
sorry.
no, it's just like that's my favorite series. Oh, I love it so much.
She ended up giving the first book 1 star and DNF the series
That's
after she
really
bought the whole series. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just buy the first.
Mm,
I'm gonna buy it.
go for it.
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna put it on my wish list, and then I'll buy it after my birthday.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I really feel like, well, actually, I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm gonna absolutely smash this readathon because I'm still in the mood to read.
I mean, you finished
Yeah,
the book already.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Em?
I think you will. And I think, no, I am in the reading mood as well. It's just sometimes when I do sprints, I hit like a certain like wall where I'm like, I need to move around and I need to like do some other things for like a while. And then I'll sit down and read. Like, I'm on page 214. Like, I only started it this morning. So,
Jesus.
yeah.
I also did update my reading channel in that sprint. And I ate food. So I get what you mean. That's probably why I'm there.
Mm.
I'm ready to go again.
Yeah.
Hello, thanks for joining. Ooh. 80 pages. Jesus, everyone's doing so well. Oh wait, there's 80 pages left. Okay. Next one. Have you cried yet? Is it sad? I want to know. I feel like I can't bring myself to read a Jojo Moyes book after watching Me Before You.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't trust that it won't destroy me.
Is she Irish or did I just completely make that up?
I have no
I
idea.
don't know, it sounds a bit Irish.
I'm going to Google it now because I could have just made that up. Yeah, I made that up. She's English. Yeah.
Maidstone, England.
I don't know why I thought she was Irish.
Oh, That's Someone Else's Shoes was released this year.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's rated 5 out of 5 on Waterstones.
That's impressive.
That's really good.
That is impressive.
Oh my god. How do we feel about Book Depository closing?
I was literally about to ask you about that.
I think I've only ever used it once, but I know that for like international shipping it is a lot better, so I feel bad.
I'm so sad.
I'm brokenhearted. I'm actually brokenhearted.
I wonder why.
They probably just weren't doing enough business. Like, I suppose I ordered a lot from them in like 2021. I don't know why that's so specific, but like that year I used them a lot because they had like loads of different editions. It was like, you know, but I don't know. I think as well because like bookshops now, and I know in America they always kind of sold romance books in bookshops, but like the way over here and in England now that they're selling like romance books in bookshops, I don't know. I'm kind of buying them there more than online now. So maybe other people are the same. I don't know.
Yeah, they do bring a lot more like typical romances into like Waterstones now, because like before you'd look in the fiction shelves and there would just be like the old fiction. There wouldn't be like romance, and there's still not like romance sections, but there's a lot more romance in the fiction sections than there used to be.
And like Miranda Zapata and like Icebreaker, like all these romances that are coming out, they're now like being taken up by like traditional publishers.
That's so weird.
Yeah, but I love it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel bad for like international shipping people
Mm.
who can't get them elsewhere. Still dry-eyed. Maybe this book was a different direction. Maybe.
Yeah. Or else it'll be like in the last 10 pages, like 5 people die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sad. Oh no, it is sad.
And the random bookmarks they give you, sad.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only time I used it was when I wanted the other copy of Love and Other Words. It's when I didn't want the English copy. I still got a different copy than I expected, but it's better than the other English copy.
Yeah. Yeah, like they had all the different editions, and like that was kind of the only place that like I could get like US editions as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna. Oh my god, that reminds me. I wanted to buy the A Good Girl's Guide to Murder series, but the American ones. Maybe I should do that before they close.
Just do a big ass order. 1,000 books.
Oh, it's so sad though.
Yeah. When are they closing again? Is it this month?
Like the 26th. So like very soon.
Yeah.
They should do like a huge sale. I was we said the same thing.
Wow. Yeah, they should. Lucy said I just made a big order on Book Depository of the US covers. That's such a good idea.
Good idea.
I really want to buy Throne of Glass, like the old covers, but the US versions.
Yeah.
Do they still sell? I can't believe I say the old versions of Throne of Glass, but the different covers, or the original covers.
I want a whole hard copy set of the Yakatar series.
Yes.
They do.
I can't believe the prices. Oh, sorry, you go.
Oh, I was just going to say they do have them on Book Depository, but they're just so expensive. But they're going to be expensive anyway.
Yeah.
But like, are they making the books cheaper because they're closing, or are they just the same price?
I think they're the same. They should do like a massive sale.
They should. Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
Oh my god, I'd go mad. I'd be like, right, okay, let's like put every single cent I have into this.
Yeah. I was actually so sad that
I'm really sad.
Oh my god.
We're all really like
this is a really depressing turn.
I really want the Throne of Glass in hardcover US.
Yeah.
Oh, 180 for the whole thing.
I do want the new covers of Throne of Glass, but I just can't justify it when I have the whole series in the old covers.
I know, me too. Yeah.
And I haven't even finished the series.
Oh, that book. Someone's reading Throne of Glass. It kept on showing up on my Goodreads, but I don't know who. But someone read Kingdom of Ash recently.
I don't know.
Yeah, I saw someone finish Kingdom of Ash.
I wish I could read that for the first time.
And then I watched a vlog, I don't know when, I think it was recently, of Destiny. Oh my god, is that her name or is it Disney? Destiny? Destiny?
Yeah, I think it's Destiny. Yeah.
Destiny. Okay. She did like a fantasy reading thingy bobber, and she tandem read Tower of Dawn and Kingdom of Ash, and I don't know how she did that. Kingdom of Ash, no. Empire Storms, them two together.
And Tower of Dawn.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do that.
Oh my god, I would literally die of information.
Yeah, I don't get that. But like I get it, but I don't. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, no. Yeah. Who made up that schedule? Like who sat down and went like, right, this is major props.
Is that on Google that like the first thing that comes up?
Yeah, I think so.
Together.
Yeah, because when I searched it because I want to do it, it literally comes up every single chapter in every single order. It's like Empire of Storms 1, chapter 1 to 5, Tower of Dawn 1 to, it's so
like
good.
Who made up that?
I don't know.
It definitely wasn't Sarah Maas. She wouldn't have the time.
No.
I'm still on book 3 of Throne of Glass. That's okay. I'm on book. Hold on. I don't know what number, but I'm on Empire of Storms.
Oh, Empire Storms is so good.
I know, Sarah, but I can't. I just simply can't continue.
Oh, you really want to buy Throne of Glass now? That's bad. That's so bad.
Ooh, that's a really good challenge.
I finished.
I finished in March in February. I'm on a mission to finish one series each month.
Yes.
That is
Yeah.
really smart.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I could possibly finish a series. All of the series I've started, I'm like 1 book in or like 2 books in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like I've just started The Mortal Instruments as well.
Oh, yes.
I need to finish. I need to read House of Sky and Breath. I need to read
Yes.
the rest of Throne of Glass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not doing great on series actually. Oh, Kingdom of the Wicked. I've only read the first one.
Yeah.
Caraval. I've read the first one. Oops. I have a lot of them unfinished series. I feel like it is smart to read the series like one after the other so that you don't forget what's happened. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's never been my style, apart from in the Once Upon a Broken Heart series.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah.
I realize most of the books I like, you don't like. I'm actually still a very critical reader, so like every book I read now, I usually don't like.
Mm.
I think I'm the opposite. I feel like I like every book I read now.
Yeah, same.
Empire of Storms packs a punch for sure. I binged this series back in 2019, and the emotional hangover is the worst. Would not recommend. See, that's why I'm not doing it. I don't want to binge it because I feel like it would consume me, and I wouldn't be able to read anything else because I'd be so into that series.
Yeah.
I finished the Greenbone Saga and everything I read after it. I wrote solo. Is that Jade City?
Mm. Yeah.
Ooh, that's on Kindle Unlimited. I want to read that.
Is it? Oh my
Yeah.
god. They've put so many amazing things on Kindle Unlimited lately.
Poppy War is on it. I don't know what else is on it, but
Oh my god.
I can't.
Wow.
I haven't read it, but I do own it. The first one.
It looks good though.
Yeah. Oh, I went to my cousin's house earlier, and it's his new house. Like he's just moved in, and so they were like showing me around and stuff. And his girlfriend, I was in him and his girlfriend's bedroom, and she had Verity on the nightstand, and I was like, when we went to the pub, and I was like to her, I said, Verity's really good, and she was like, I know, this is my second time reading it.
Oh
my days.
I know, and she was like, have you read the bonus chapter? And I was like, yeah. And then she said she bought it, like she bought a new copy for the bonus chapter, and I was like, oh, I just read it in a bookshop, so I didn't have to buy it. And then I put All Your Perfects on my story earlier, and she's just sent me a text saying that she loved All Your Perfects as well.
Oh, you should make a book club, the buddy.
yes. You should.
What exciting.
I want to reread Verity.
Yeah.
I liked it, but I don't know. I feel like Verity's one that I couldn't reread just because I know.
Yeah, I do get you. Like, you wouldn't, like, the main thing about that is that it was so shocking. Like, every time you turn the page, you're like, what the actual fuck? And, like, if you read it again, you're kind of like, yeah, no big deal. Well, it's actually, no, it's still big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal, but it's like, the shock element is taken away, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Right. Shall we do one more sprint?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Hold on, let me try and get it back up. Okay. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
Hello.
Hey.
How does everybody do?
I don't know. I think I need to give up on this book for tonight, simply because I've read so much taboo romance that I'm actually starting to get a bit creeped out now. Like, I need to put it down and come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
I get that.
Mm.
I read like maybe 10 pages. I was doing other things. I was busy.
That's good. How many pages? I think we're at maybe 20, 30.
Nice. Lucy said, I don't know if I'll read a coho. I'm still on the fence. I don't want to cry. Not all of them are sad.
I mean, they're all a little bit sad.
Verity's not sad.
No. Heartbones is like... Heartbones is really good.
Yeah.
Is it sad? Heartbones.
Not one of her saddest.
Yeah, it's not as sad as some of the others, but it's a little bit emotional, but it's not sad.
Yeah, no.
Listen to more of my audio. Nice. New subscriber here. How long are you streaming for? Thank you for subscribing. We have been live for over 4 hours, so I feel like that might have been the last sprint, but there might be more this weekend. I feel like I might do some more, because this is a readathon and I'm taking it seriously. How many times have I said that? I spent that entire sprint trying to decide what to read, and I still haven't picked anything. Give us options, because it's for you. Although clearly not everyone is listening to my opinions, since Shannon did not pick up the fine print, but still. What's everyone's YouTube? Mine is in my nothing. M?
Mine is Perfect Paperbacks.
Sarah?
Mine is sells books.
Nice. I'll link both of their accounts in the description after this. 80 pages in Flower Heart. Nice.
That's really good.
I'll pick it when you pick it up. Okay, that's fair enough. I think it might be this weekend. Yeah, I'll read it.
You need to post it on your Instagram, Lucy, when you're gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I will. Well, if I do more sprints, it might be in the sprints that I pick it up.
Very true. Yeah.
Are you planning to read it after that book you're reading now?
Maybe either the fine print or the Housemaid. I think there are two.
Oh, I really want to read The Housemaid, and it's on Kindle Unlimited.
I know, that's how I've got
We should all read it.
I really want to read it.
Yeah.
Let's all read it as our next read.
Yeah.
Oh, I am almost finished this book too. I really want to read it.
All I know is I want to read a fantasy. Okay, let's give fantasy Rex. Come on, guys.
Rex.
Violent Delights, if you've not read it.
That was the first thing that popped into my head.
These Hollow Vows, that one's really good as well.
Romance, fantasy. Darker Shade of Magic.
I was literally just gonna say Kingdom of the Wicked.
You and Shannon are just like connected.
We actually are. We're just on the same wavelength right now. But I will always recommend Once Upon a Broken Heart and The Cruel Prince forever and ever.
Yeah.
So maybe one of those.
What's more fantasy?
I haven't read these. Did you read these Hollow Vows?
Yeah, I loved it so much.
Did you read the second one?
No, I haven't read the second one. I do have the second one, but I haven't read it yet.
The cover is really nice.
So nice.
I have it, but I haven't read it.
It's
I
really
bought it when M told me it was like £3 on Amazon, so I just bought it. I didn't even know what it was about. I was like, £3 I'm getting.
Yeah.
It's like really similar to ACOTAR though.
Yeah, it does give me Akatar vibes. Massively.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's intriguing. Me. I don't even think I've read the synopsis of it.
It's really good, actually. It's like, I picked it up, I was like, oh, I'll read a chapter, and then I'd read like 150 pages of it, and I was like, oh, like, when, so it's, when a fantasy book can kind of do that, it's good.
Yeah, I want to have a look at the synopsis really quick. Oh yeah, it says, oh, it does say Cruel Prince meets a court of thorns and roses. A girl who is caught between two treacherous fairy courts and their dangerously seductive princes. A love triangle.
Yeah, but like not an irritating one, like a good one.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, I have a question because I read it in loads of fantasy books and I don't know what it means. What does unseelie mean? And like seelie?
It's like the two, well, in this book anyways, it's like the seelie, like, people are like the good fairies, and then the unseelie are like the bad fairies, but like obviously that's not necessarily true, but like that's kind of the way they're.
Yeah.
It's in the Mortal Instruments series too. Did you see it?
Yeah.
And it's in the Cruel Prince.
Yeah, so like unseelie are kind of like the evil ones. I don't know, but like I always kind of end up preferring those.
Yeah. I just didn't know what it meant. I read it all the time and I'm like, I don't know what this word means. Is it a made up word?
It sounds like it is. But
I don't think so, because like sure, it's in loads of fantasy books.
I'm gonna search it.
Oh, it's Scottish fairies. What?
Evil fairies. It's evil fairies. I just googled it.
Oh my god, there's a book called Unseelie I've just found.
That actually looks amazing. That looks really good.
Actually, I want to look at this now. Twin sisters, both on the run, but different as day and night. One a professional rogue searches for a fabled treasure. The other a changeling searches for the truth behind her origins.
That looks really good.
That actually sounds amazing.
She's autistic. One of them's autistic.
Oh, amazing.
I want to read it. I'm adding that to my Goodreads immediately.
Oh, I love a sibling relationship in books.
I thought it was a deer. What? Unseelie. That's funny. Yeah, it just says a malevolent or malicious fairy.
Yeah.
Interesting. You learn something new every day.
Yeah,
you do.
Right. I think I'm going to end the stream. I'm very happy with these 4 hours of sprints. So long. But yeah, thanks to everyone who joined. Thanks to you guys for joining the sprints too. If I am going to go live again, it'll be on my Instagram. So follow my Instagram to see. Okay. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.